welcome for another month of pain. Hamburger. Engage. Okay, that's enough. Oz. That is enough. Oz. Party Peter. Everyone grab your honkers, give the big squeeze. Everyone grab your honkers, give the big squeeze. Honk. Biggest, dickest, Party Peter. I've got it. It's I'm looking for a biggest, dickest. Everyone grab your honkers, give the big squeeze. Everyone grab your honkers, give the big squeeze. Honk. Biggest, dickest, Party Peter. Punch that knees. A little bit of white lightning, my friend. I have the power. Party.
No, I've become a gaming wizard.
everything you've got. Having that friend gaming with it sure would help a lot. Can't think of
All aboard the hype train.
Indeed. Ragtag crew from down the world.
Express.
All aboard!
My God, 35 months for fermented shrimp paste. That's nearly 3 goddamn years.
Wizard is always here. Some
Your captain.
from here. To you, a friend to all. Always with a smile, always listening up. A cup goes flying, a head hits the desk, nothing works. Oh well, woo-hoo. Fun wasn't had. Marvel
All aboard the hype train. Express. Easy operation.
Give me back my gun! Give me back my forehead! Give me back my gun! Give me back my forehead! Give me back my gun!
Bringing us together, a challenge to endeavor and the love of laughter. A strategy, fighting or adventure, style for everyone, the center for adventure. Come on down and sit a while. Relax, chillax, and feel the vibe. PremierTwo has got to beat every game he beats as he greets the beats.
He's twerking on our pate. Thank you, chat.
No, I've become a gaming wizard.
Oh, God!
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, God! Oh, God! Sunlight! Oh, God! Time to fix it. I think we should just... Okay. All right. Okay. Whoa. All right. Welcome to another thrilling edition of PremierTwo. My name is Peter. Thank you for joining me on a rainy and hot day in Tokyo, Japan. I will endeavor to entertain you guys for the next few hours, however long that ends up being, and a happy Wednesday to all of you. Got a great show, great show planned for you guys today. We've got possibly some Phoenix Wright, maybe some Diablo 4, maybe some Diablo 2. Who knows what action we'll get into tonight? Let's just start with a bit of a chat. What's up, Fox and Art? Ooh, shoot, it's my first time catching the stream live. We'll draw along, enjoy, get some work in, have some fun. This show will be
Easy operation.
Probably yes. Diablo? Possibly. I don't know. It's always a pleasure seeing you back in action. Thank you, Agatharn. Your continued support and enthusiasm means an awful lot to me. So, how are you guys doing? How are you feeling? Today, I got back on the exercise bike, got some good workout in, and then I did the dreaded, thank God I live in Japan, because if I didn't, I would be in deep shit because I'm a moron. What I mean by that is, first I need some background music, though. I can't talk without background music. There we go. So I went to, after my workout and my coffee and my ludicrous amount of tax-related information that I was filling out, I went to, I was walking back towards my house. And I live pretty far away from my apartment area. It's like a 20 minutes about from door to door. So I go to 7-Eleven. I decide, you know what? I should put some extra money on my digital Suica so I can charge that and then have it go through these things and do all this stuff. So I do that. I charge my Suica, pay by Suica, get my healthy foods, whatever I'm doing. And then I walk, and I'm about 15 minutes into my journey home, and I realized, oh, I left my wallet right there on the 7-Eleven counter with my debit card, my credit card, my health insurance card, my Zayu International whatever ID card, and a bunch of money, and I really like that wallet. So I go, well, time for me to go back 15 minutes and walk. And there, as soon as I walk in, 3 staff members walk up to me saying, "Sumimasen." I said, "Saifu wasureta ne." And they said, "Hai, yokatta ne." And I was returned my wallet and all of its belongings because Japan is a great and safe and supportive place to live, protecting me from my own stupidity and my own trust. So it was close. Almost keeping that hype train going. I appreciate it. Ooh, real close.
PTSD, and the only prescription
22
is more
months of
Premier.
That's the one. More PremierTwo.
Blast me, old mucker. Keep on doing what you do, and make sure to get those silly games in there. Hey
man, it's just a common Japan W at this point. Shut up. Thank you. Just cut it out. No more L's. My neighbors must think that I'm either like really upset with you or my wife or God, my cat. I don't know. But sometimes I'm just randomly shouting, "Hold it! Take that! Objection! Shut up!" I'm doing all these different voices, and I'm right by the window. They probably have no idea.
So first time your cards and money are stolen.
Yep.
Then you just leave them and walk away. Is the next step just handing them over to someone?
Yeah, well, I haven't decided the next step yet. You know, I didn't mean to leave it there. I think it was that my body was so confused with having had to walk or exercise or bicycle, or maybe it was the heat. It's just been record highs of heat in Japan this past 6 weeks. And I left it right there on the counter. I felt pretty dumb about it. You're right. Maybe it'd be smarter to hand it to someone. Maybe a financial advisor. Yeah, the past 6 weeks in Tokyo have been the hottest it's ever been in the history of recorded temperatures in this country. Over 150 people died in Tokyo in July, which is insane, from heat exhaustion and heat stroke. Even cousin Jeff had a fight with heat stroke symptoms when he was walking around. They died. Now, all but 2 of them were indoors. So most people were still trying to instruct the elderly to use your air conditioning, be careful, be on top of it. But it's ridiculous, guys. The record temperature, I don't know the exact record temperature, but it's a record average through July in the history of Japan. So it was wild. I did buy a new thing that I wanted to share with you guys. It came inside this little cool ghost pouch. Maybe I already showed it to you guys, but now if I'm having trouble sleeping, I can just put on my my little sleep mask. You know? It can't help you with Best Enjoyed on mute, but it can certainly help me block out all the lights. Very cute. It's very cute. I like it. I don't know why I juxtapose that with 150 people dying of heat stroke, but hey, Yuki's going to beat you with your slime rug while you wear that. No, she won't, because my slime rug is now permanently here.
You managed to dodge the IRS then, Pete?
No.
So brave of you to stick it to them and evade that tax.
Nope.
Don't worry. Your account in the Cayman Islands is our little secret.
I wish. In fact, taxes have never been more complicated. I'm crossing my T's and dotting my I's and being extra careful so that I do not make any mistakes on my American tax information. Yeah, that's right, because Americans are one of very few amount of countries who get double taxed. So I got to make sure that I don't make any mistakes so that Uncle Sam is not mad at me. and I've done it right. So that means hiring a company to help me, which cost a ridiculous amount of money. Astonishing amount. And I've never felt more distraught or more upset, genuinely at my core, related to money things. Like, there's been other things, but like relating to money, than having to pay this exorbitant fee just to have help with doing taxes in a country I do not live in or does not help
If
me.
you show something on stream, is it tax deductible?
I hope so. That's why I've been showing you guys a lot of slime rugs and eye masks and all kinds of bullshit. I'm showing you guys everything I can just so I can say it was for stream. That's why I do costume changes on stream now. When we do Phoenix Wright, I have to show you guys, let me put on my suit coat. Hold on, why do you need taxes in America when you live in Japan? Great fucking question. I don't know. Because that's America, man. I don't know. Because I already pay an exorbitant amount of taxes here because, unfortunately, I'm not complaining about my job. I love it. The reality is that in Twitch, I'm not exactly hired by Twitch. I'm like a part of their company, but in Japan, they see me as a kind of not a mercenary. I forgot, an independent contractor, or like I fall into a freelancer, a solo trader. I fall into this pointless category that gets taxed the highest. So it's really, really disappointing. Now, Japan does have an exclusion rate with the rest of the world, but the thing that I'm afraid about is not so much going over it or going under it. It's that I just know that my revenue income streams are different than they were as an English teacher. You know, it was really easy for me to file my taxes as an English teacher, but when you have like $80 from t-shirt sales, and you have PayPal, and then you have Twitch income, and then you've got like sponsorships, or you got like a reward from that, or it's really more. I don't want to make any mistakes, right? So that's my fear, and I'm having to hire someone the first time to help me walk through the process. Boy, what a fun day that's been, though. YouTube money, which actually I'm technically operating at a loss, kind of. But I'm very proud of it. So, it's really interesting stuff to no one, but I need to make sure I don't fuck it up. That's the big one. What's up, Baru? What up, buddy?
4 months, Pog.
What up, dude? So it is a great reminder that the great American machine of death, taxes, and those two things are certain if you're from the United States. So it's scary. It's scary shit, and I hate that they do that. I have not lived in the United States since 2011 yet. They just still, and I don't think Japan wants me. I don't think America wants me. Certainly the UK does want me. I'm an easy mark for getting robbed. So, I am not a resident of the United States, but I am a citizen of the United States of America. So there you go. Time to get another Tokyo Treat. There's another one. Tokyo Treat comes in. I got to be ready to pull the trigger there. So yeah, it's pretty interesting stuff. It's very, very fascinating things. But the only way I'm going to get out of that is if I hire Phoenix Wright himself to get me out of this mess. At least he didn't ever live in California. I did for 1 year. And the past year I had to pay an Cali and exit tax from 12 years ago. That's wild, dude. That's wild. 12 years ago. Shit. I know if I switch citizenships to Japanese, for example, I have to pay an exit tax of being an American citizen. Like if I'm somehow, they accept me here, I have to pay a fee to America and saying, I'm done. And they go, great. We didn't want you. Give us some money. Can't say I blame them. But it's one of those things, guys, where I don't know. I haven't looked into it yet. I don't know how much it is, Mifu. It's something. I don't know. I honestly don't. So all that being said, it is great to see you guys today. I hope that you guys had a great day. I think that I don't know what we're going to do. I know that for sure I'm going to be streaming today, tomorrow, and Friday. Today, tomorrow, Friday. So that gives us 4 huge days as we lock in to some great vibes and good times. As you guys know, I love these video game streams. I've been really enjoying the past 3 months. But first, Greb.
Hello Peter, it is me, a genuine fan. Please take this little donation from a legitimate source.
Yes.
One of your fans ever from tax-friendly country that has no extradition treaty with the USA of America.
Yes. I like those. Those messages are great. It's been really fun to hang out with you guys. And tomorrow is Yuki and I's anniversary, but I'll be streaming anyway. Those things can wait. Pfft, who cares? No, we're gonna offload our dinner plan until Sunday. And I just took her on a whirlwind tour across Shimoda and Izu. So I think she is pretty satisfied with the anniversary of this year. Though I do need to check a look. Like each year of an anniversary, there's like an item or like a mineral or a flower or some sort of connection to it. Year 1 is like, I don't know, paper. Year 2 is plastic. Year 3 is mold. I don't know what it is. But each one, there's like a different one. So I need to maybe take a look at one of those things. Happy anniversary to you guys. Thank you, T with Mandy. Year 1 is wood. Well, that's great. So yeah, I don't know. I got to find out 2 things. The first is how long has this happened? And 2, what can I find on short notice? Knowing Yuki, she already probably planned something for herself that I just go like this. Here you go. But they're fun little things. They're fun little things that we try to do. But yeah, I'm looking forward to dinner. That'll be cool. It's going to be fun. And until then, though, you guys have got me locked in here with you for another few streams at the very least. Whether we're playing Fallout or we're not, but if we did, or if we're jumping in with Phoenix Wright objections and tribulations, or we're going with a little bit more chill Diablo 2 Resurrected, I don't really care. It's going to be great. Can't wait to see you make apologies on stream. Well, Ray, wouldn't be the first time, would it? Or, nope, literally yesterday I had to apologize for buying this giant slime rug that Yuki, for some reason, didn't think. I thought this would be a perfect anniversary present. Isn't year 5 or 6 or 7 or 4 slime? I mean, I thought it was for sure one of those years was slime. Look, it's huge. Like, I just can't imagine anybody, if they're married or have a best friend or a partner, how would you not be like, this is the best gift ever? Man, you're lucky you're still married at this point. Yeah, I understand. Because I know what you're thinking. You can't just get a rug. Why doesn't she like this pillow? Shouldn't the pillow be just on the couch at all times? It's thick. It's a nice slime pillow. I can just hug it. And when I told that to her, I said, I can just hug it. She goes, yeah, in your room. So there you go. Whoops.
Pete, tell the truth. You bought that cause your constant dojiza to Yuki was hurting her knees.
Dojiza, or it's dogeza, is where you apologize on your knees and say, "Moshiwake gozaimasen, shirei shimashita, suimasen, gomenasai na." And I'm not going to confirm or deny those baseless accusations, CK. There may or may not have been some justification where I was apologizing and thought, I do need some leg support. Why don't I get a slime dogeza? It was a good idea in principle. And then I got this one, which is my let me see if I can show you guys. It is my Dragon Quest mouse pad. Look at that. This is just me doing my tax write-off stuff again. I think this one's pretty sick. Big fan of that. That's pretty cool. The reason was they were having this huge sale of like just
Objection!
Dragon Quest stuff.
Clap.
What up, man? Oshima Gun. How you doing, boss? So it was very embarrassing to buy all this, but I have no regrets now that it's in my apartment. The mouse pad to massive mouse pad. Yeah, the old mouse pad was this one. It was just the metal slug, which is so small. It is so tiny. And I upgraded by overcompensating. And I was actually having, did you buy all of these in the Bachelor store? Maybe. I was telling this story briefly yesterday, but when I bought the giant rug and all of the different toys, I was really embarrassed. So I also was trying to play it off like, well, these aren't just for me. These are like gifts. And I was like, I bought like hair wax to go with it. And I was like, see, I'm normal. I'm not unusual. I have hair wax and also 17 Dragon Quest things. I don't know. I needed hair wax. Sorry. Also, Ray McCool, you'll be proud to, or maybe not. I was on vacation in Izu, which was awesome. And my hat of choice the entire time was the Ray McCool special, the PremierTwo one-of-a-kind tragical streaming action PremierTwo cap. I wore this all over the islands. It was, well, we didn't go to islands. Japan is an island. So that was fun. It was good to break it in. It was fun to rock it. I have some pictures of me wearing it. So yeah, it's a one of one. So yeah, that's the plan today, is to jump into some video juegos. Diablo 2 continues to be something I'm kind of interested in. I know that the game, I liked doing Act 1 through Act 5. Like,
Objection!
I don't. I hate it.
Damn it, I missed the PremierTwo intro. How are you, Pete? Welcome back. Hope you had a lovely vacation.
Thanks, man. I did. It was really fun. I had a good... Okay, you didn't miss the intro. We're still doing it. We're still talking about it. But I appreciate you pulling through, man, and thanks for going 6 months in advance. That is a good, sound, and legitimate investment on your behalf. I think you've made the right decision. I'd highly recommend everybody to do that. I want to do like a Diablo 2 self-find, fun thing, and it's kind of like a fun... I just think that game is chill. And maybe get Cleben Splurknurch in to jump in and be like helping me out so it's not self-found. Maybe get a couple of viewers in to jump in and help out. Big thunder just clapped. Wow. Thunderstorms approaching. Big thunder. No, Minecraft's still on the table. I'm really enjoying the... I'm enjoying the... Oh, if Thor wants to play some D2 Resurrected, there's always a seat at the table for the big man. But Storm's coming, and it's me. But yeah, it was... I want to play that again, and I want to get one character completed, which is my Shakadin Paladin, which is one of my favorite classes. Probably sucks bad against cows, which is too bad. But I would like to have a Shakadin or a Lightning Trapasin, whatever it's called. I've never had an assassin in that game ever, and I think that the Lightning Sentry Corpse Explosion Wombo combo looks pretty fun. So, or a Javazon where they do Lightning Fury and it blows up all the cows. I don't know. I just like the game. When are you building the Shoujo pub, Pete? I'm getting to it. I'm behind on everything. But I figured today we will lock in for the Phoenix Wright. We're at case 4, day 2 investigation. If you missed yesterday, it was a wild ride. Miles Edgeworth, the prosecuting attorney that we have clashed wits with several times, was charged with murder, and it's fallen on me to protect him in the court of law against Von Karma, who is he hasn't lost a case in 40 years. Will this be the end of the line for our intrepid hero, or will justice prevail? And we will once again set our clients free. Klebe says he's not ready to play D2 with you. Well, I didn't mean right now. Klebe's streaming right now. He's playing another game this moment. I just meant in general. It would be fun to do that. But, those are the things that I've thought about that are on the agenda. Some other games, I want to get into Rogue Legacy 2 or try like another roguelike because I like those games. I want to play Yakuza Kiwami 2. That'd be a good one. For you see, Pete, it was me who updated the autopsy report. Damn it. There are some other incredible different games that I'm looking for. Final Fantasy 14. I need to do Dawn Trail content. I did hear about Eastward. The thing about Yakuza, I was waiting to dress up as Kiryu-chan, and I actually think that I'm not going to do that this year. I can't find the shirt, and I'll just play the fucking game. I don't need to be Yakuza Pete this time. Let's just enjoy it. And if we're doing Yakuza, I really need to buckle down and try to make those some bigger streams so that we're not playing a Japanese language spoken game for 2 weeks. How's the weather? I see Rob almost got washed away. It's thundering. It's lightning. It's going wild out there. I would say the only downside to Yakuza Kiwami 2 is the JP voice acting. Not because I think it's bad. It's amazing. But it is a bit of a, it can be, I feel bad for the viewers who mostly enjoy the stream passively, who maybe are doing work or exercise or cleaning. And I think it's a little unfortunate if all of the language is in Japanese because they don't get to hear what's going on in the story, or they might miss major sections of it. So I didn't realize that the first couple times I played Yakuza Kiwami in Zero. And then some people, they said, I really love the stream. Okay, I added that part. They said, I had to throw that part in. They said that they don't like the stream because they can't follow the story. It's literally the opposite. And I understand that. So in an effort to win them back over, I realized that those games, when I play like Final Fantasy 7 or Final Fantasy 14 or all those things, I should probably put them in English so that our passive viewers can enjoy. That's just do what I did and memorize the plot. Duh. Very good point. I hadn't considered that. So I also want to do some college football, although maybe it's too late and I already missed I think I already missed a lot of the kind of excitement about running my own team, and the in-between game stuff doesn't look too fun for me. It's like a lot of, trying to set up different promises and recruitments and all that stuff. You could just reiterate the story after cutscenes, sure, and I will. I will do my best. But if you've ever played Yakuza Kiwami, it's a lot of just any of those games. Those are just repeating what just happened is wild. It's like a Mad Lib. I did not try that. I want to try Ishin. I want to try the one that takes place in Yokohama. That's like an RPG one, but I just haven't had the time. But before we go any further, I would like to say thank you.
Objection!
I would like to say no thank you to the following people. Alibrar 998, Burbocop, Geralt X, Oshima Goon. I want to say thank you to CK and Greb, Varu VT, Xmog HX. Welcome back, Big Phil. Thank you guys for the hype train. Greb Commander resubscribing. Gons FG 954, Raz Dibhai. Thank you. Gigantifying an emote, Sarek X, knocking out the Premier Jam. I like to see that. Panda Buyer, Carrot Potato, Shotgun Man 5000, Escalade 87, Fermented Shrimp Paste, and It's Just Calfu. Thank you guys for resubscribing. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Appreciate you guys pulling through, making sure that the lights stay on and that we get to keep this stream schmoving and grooving. I am very thankful eternally that I was able to get out of the teaching business for now and do live streaming as my primary source of everything. Pete, can we also have a thank you for our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? Sure. And any spiritual deity that you happen to follow, or if you're agnostic and atheist, just whatever, man. The golden rule. Treat others like you wish to be treated. Thanks to everybody. There you go. The whole thing. The whole bang. That's easy. To all. To everything. Let's go to another Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I'm not even Christian. Well, there you go. You still wanted to thank. Yes. The Pete has spoken. El Cantare speaks, and you listen. So now I guess we should probably put it up for a poll, right? Maybe we should put it up for a poll. Game night. Phoenix Wright. Diablo 2. Minecraft. Was there anything else that I was thinking about? Tape to tape, but no one knows. When I do tape to tape, that'll be like a special. That I also want to do Sekiro and Bloodborne. Bloodborne I want to do with mouse. Final Fantasy is not a popular one. We already did Risk of Rain 2, boss. Is my voice okay? Never been better. Sword of California? I also want to do Disco Elysium someday, not Sunday. And I want to play Paper Mario, the 1,000-year whatever door that just came out. Well, it didn't just come out. I bought it a while ago, but I want to play the Paper Mario game. I don't think I've ever beaten it. I also want to play Sea of Stars. I want to play Return to Monkey Island. I want to play Snatcher. I think Snatcher is going to be our next visual novel. We're going to play, after we do the Phoenix Wright stuff, we're going to do Snatcher. The only problem I have with Disco Elysium is that it's a lot of voice acting, and I'm just sitting around doing nothing. I also want to play more Stardew and Street Fighter 6. I want to do, Dragon's Dogma 2 is the biggest waste of money I've ever spent. I want to do Castlevania Anniversary with Soma Cruz. I want to do those great ones where you get like all the, all that shit. It's a lot of stuff. Minecraft is definitely, I am going to do classic Minecraft. For sure. Absolutely. Maybe we should do a Streets of Rage Genesis playthrough. Rise up! It's been a while since we've played some Sega classics. By the way, for those of you who are new to the channel, this may not be a big thing to you, but to the long-time viewers, the big heads who've been sticking around with me for a while, I am scheduling a return of Dot Decor and more. He will be coming back on the stream so that he can do the new Nintendo Championships. You cannot object.
Apes together strong.
Apes together strong. Yeah. So we're going to do the Nintendo Championship games together. Finally, a real gamer. I know. We'll be able to pass the controller back and forth and shut all of you haters up. Disco Elysium is fully voiced, but you can toggle it in the main menu. Got it. Would you ever consider playing LA Noire in full noir detective character? Yes, that would be fun. I did not frame the Zelda map. There's a small chance that Yuki threw it away. I don't know yet. Isn't Disco Elysium fully voice acted now? I think there was a patch. There was. The definitive edition kind of added all new voice acting, but I think that can be a detriment sometimes because it's basically that turns into a Let's Play. By the way, congratulations to Banana TV. She got a new job. Congratulations. I knew you would. All right, what do you guys want to see? Vote it up. Vote it up. Let your voice be heard. This reminds me of my IRL adventures. This doesn't. People really want to see you finish this Phoenix Wright game. They do, don't they? I'm a little surprised. I never expected that you guys would like that game as much as you have, honestly. That does surprise me immensely. Genuinely shocked. You were binning it? No, I did want to finish it. It's not the game. Everyone knows it. It's your top tier voice acting. I'm glad. I thought it's really fun. I think it's really cool. I'm glad that you guys dig it. I think that the voice acting's my favorite part. I think the game is really cleverly written. I think it has a wonderful, really great storylines. And I think that the characters are just so much fun to play. It reminds me a lot of how much I enjoyed doing, wow, my name is Guybrush Threepwood, and I want to be a pirate. And I can tell sometimes Phoenix falls into Guybrush. I'm not picking that up. Sometimes they're very close, and I have to be careful not to let Guybrush show up. And I remember how much fun we had with Snatcher. Can you do a no-hit Elden Ring run? I could. Pretty easily. I'm looking for more of a challenge. If it's okay to ask, it's my birthday today, but it feels like no one in my family or in my friends care. How can I find happiness despite this? What should I do? Well, that sucks. I can tell you I can at least empathize. When I moved to Japan, you know, people always were sad, like, don't leave, don't go, you should stay. And then when I moved, nobody really actually cared after a few months. But I can tell you this. Maybe your friends and family have let it slip their mind. There's a lot going on in the world politically and their personal lives. Who knows? Maybe they're just swamped with work. But you know what's important? You are. Happy birthday to you, man or woman. Enjoy it and find some, go look in the mirror. Smile at that handsome fella or lady and tell yourself, God damn, another year done and dusted. Feels good. Happy birthday. Happy freaking birthday. Another year, Pepe W. That's also a possibility. All right, Phoenix Wright has cleaned up once again, which means time for me to once... good morning, DG. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. There you go. I've never done that before. That was just for you. I don't think anybody's ever done that. And the entire history of human history, all of it, recorded or otherwise, no one's ever used the fighting song from Lufia 2, Rise of the Sinastrals, and changed it to a really poorly sung Happy Birthday. Maybe Aussie Mike, because that tune is his ringtone. I don't know. Okay, I miss you singing Happy Birthday to the Final Fantasy X theme. Well, what we don't miss is the thing where I said, Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. We stopped doing that about 2 years ago, maybe 3. For good reason. And I think we said, Happy birthday, penguin. It was a full Wayne's World reference. Mifu hates it. You should do it more. I hate it. I hate it. All right. As we get set up, let's get the courtroom drama raring to go. So first thing we got to do is set up the green screen. And change the lighting. Ah! That's all you guys cheering me on in the background. It's a pop-up audience. Let's go get the other gear. Okay. Objection. Where's my shirt? I'll be right back. I gotta grab my shirt. So, pop, pop, pop. He, ha, ha. Oh my God, I see me. All right, I'll be right back. Chair stream. Pop, pop, pop. Hey, this is our Y music. This is our Y music. This is reserved for Elden Ring. There we go. Boogity-bop. Investigation time first. Nice. Nice tie. I love neckties. There we go. You look like Gumshoe now. Good. We have two different costumes. One is for investigations. And then for the trial, we put on my blue coat that looks black and my bright red tie, which Yuki says, "Hi, Trump." and she doesn't know anything about politics or people or anything. and I'm like, it's not even his kind of tie. It has dots on it. She has no idea. I hate that. You know what? Fuck it. This tie is out. This tie, it's retired. It's gone. Trial tie is gone. We're going back to the red tie. Oh, wait, I damaged the red tie. Even this was like $40. Or maybe we go with the nice tie. Time will clean it. Okay. The blue is for investigations. You know, it's a little blue-purple. Hey, Pete, I'm starting the Elden Ring DLC today. Do you have any tips for me? Yeah, go slow, enjoy it, have some fun, don't rush it. You only get to do it once, so, I mean, you can do it multiple times. The original one, this is going to be it. This is going to be your main thing. Hold it! Yes?
Welcome all to the Premier Trump channel with your guy Trump. He will make sure you get all your political needs sorted through this court of law.
Literally 0% chance of that happening. All right. We look good. We feel good. We're going to play good. All right. Into the objections, the trials, and the tribulations. I'll keep the shiny tie. We'll keep the shiny tie. Where's Phoenix Wright? There it is. We'll think about it. I'll put it up for a vote. I got a free Sprite today, which it's not blue, it's green. But Pete, your shirt has a stain on it? What? I think that's my gut. That's not a stain, that's a feature. That's just my stomach. But thank you. That's unfortunately none of that. Okay. I've not been eating good. My metabolism has stopped. That's what's happened. All right. Look how snazzy we look down here. The only stain I see is the carpet stain. That's right. Yeah, free Sprites, though. Not bad. I remember when I was a kid, they taught us that drinking Sprite was, when you were sick, that's what you have. Okay. Here we go, boys. We're back. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Episode 4, Turnabout, Goodbyes, Day 2. Investigation. When last we played, we had somehow found a contradiction within Lotta Hart's testimony. Primarily that she said she witnessed Miles Edgeworth personally shooting the gun that killed the person who fell into this lake. However, the gun ballistics have stated that it's the right hand of Miles Edgeworth on the fingerprints, but the picture confirms that the person firing is using their left hand on the enlarged photo. So now, as usual, if you could please, no spoilers. Let me figure it out on my own. And we're going to investigate who was the shooter or how it got into his left hand or what is going on with the DL7 incident. December 26th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Let's go to the boat rental shop this time. God damn it. December 26th. Boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. Shit. Might as well examine these boats, though. There are boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Okay. Still. Let's examine everything once more. A little look over. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked, just like my friend Larry. The banner reads, Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this, except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. The famous Gourd Lake. The green waters stretch out on both sides. It's a pretty big lake, really. Let's go see if Lotta Hart is by her Gourd Lake Woods. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal, what do you want me to do about it, eh? The trial today,
Yes? What about the trial?
I was going to say a good show, right? But it really wasn't all that. It was though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to, thank you, you know?
Thanks, Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow?
Yeah, it sounds like he's bringing in another witness, eh?
Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today.
There were two witnesses.
I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Listen, hey, come on, pal. Sorry, I can't tell you, police business and all. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at a liberty to divulge that information, eh?
Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
Yeah, what's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I'd never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth and I were pretty tight, me a big, strong lad, him an intellectual, we're buddies. We're taking, I'll tell you straight up. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't like to talk about himself too much, eh? You know what I mean? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way that he does, yeah? And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. So there's actually about 3 things clear as day, huh? It all started with that, the incident.
The DL6 incident.
Yeah, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes, yeah?
I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey.
Huh? Yeah, she's not out on bail yet, eh? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had the written report up. Man, I tell you one thing, those guys at the detention center, they wouldn't even give me back my wallet. I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her, huh? Seeing her getting all dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear. Or 2. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved, I saw his little lip trembling. You know, they do the little... One of those things, eh?
Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth?
Yeah, he was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm gonna go head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can, eh?
Thank you, Gumshoe. Oh, wait! I was wondering, how much is bail going to be?
Don't worry about that, eh? Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount, eh?
What? Edgeworth?
Yeah, didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay?
Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too.
Hey! Anybody see where are my car keys? I had them right here in my pocket. Hey, you see my car keys? How the hell am I gonna get out of here? I don't know I got 25 cases at the precinct lined up, and the chief is he's blowing hot air down my back. How am I gonna get out of here?
I don't think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. I wonder why she brought a camping cooker with her. There's a convenience store right up the street. I guess she wanted to get into the outdoor spirit. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. The sign says, "No camping." Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Lotta's camera is staring out at the lake, as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here just to get stolen. Then again, this isn't London. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow, where the sunlight can't reach them. Okay. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey, it's Lotta. Oh, you really did it today. Oh, my goodness gracious. That was more exciting than a wild bucking bronco. What did we do now? Oh, no, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta, so you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Well, what did you think of the trial? Oh, well, to be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see, well, anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Oh, I do declare I should know that now. I'll be fine the next time that I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time? The first time you witness a murder. What about Gordy? Oh, right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames for Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rock it to stardom. All right, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, now, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for ya. What? Well, that Von Karma didn't want me say nothing about it. What information? Well, now we're getting to the heart of it, aren't we? See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Oh, right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to y'all. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, oh my, how unsophisticated these Southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than are you. I'm just the exception. Okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? Oh, man, it hurts. Oh, Phoenix. Broke and ugly. The only fair exchange is information. Information is, well, the only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. I do declare what I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, I mean, Gordy might not exist. Well, then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean. Gordy, I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. Larry? December 26th, Gourd Lake, Public Beach. It's the Steel Samurai, Nick! Oh, yeah! Maya! Oh! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, dude, it was my girl Keonce's idea. She was all like, if you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. Oh, dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's a real impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows like a lot of people, dude. And that show's finished now, so like she got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick, what happened to Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Oh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? Well, that's weird. Oh, I don't think he was ever like that in school, dude. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for like a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Yeah, that's right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Doesn't look like he knows a lot about anything, except how to probably roll a... Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? Oh, I've had that for about a month. Yeah. It's a big hit with the kids, dude. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Well, huh? Oh, right. Well, the compressor was like busted, dude. The compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I use to put the air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs, dude. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Oh, no, dude. It's Edgy that's full of hot air. Okay. Oh, that's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? No, dude. I think somebody probably saw something, and then they thought, oh, I was just Gordy, dude. Speaking of, like, absolute legends around these parts, let me introduce you guys to one of my all-time, like, most favorite streamers on the planet. It's Allie90, dudes! Hey! What's up, dude? I'll go big screen. How's it going, Allie? Thank you for joining. Great streamer. Quick with the pun, or she will brutally murder somebody, though, if they're in the way of her and her objectives in any game. And then she'll claim it's an accident. We know. I've seen the footage. You've got a powerful lawyer team. Maybe not as strong as Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, but I've seen you get out of some binds before. You're that quick and clever. So if you guys, seriously, if you didn't know, Allie is a fantastic streamer, great friend of the channel, and a longtime friend of this very stream. She'll also brutally murder me if I get between her and Bubble Tea. Bubble Tea, brekkie rolls, and biscuits. I don't know if she actually likes biscuits. I had to find another word with B. We're playing a very special game today, Allie. I don't know if you've ever played it, but it's called Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. All of those? Yes. Accurate. We love alliterations here. We sure do. And we're kind of going through the first game, and I'm on case 4. Each base game, I believe, traditionally had 4 cases, and now with the official like extra edition, there's a 5th bonus case. We're in day 2 of our investigations, and one of our rival prosecutors, Miles Edgeworth, has been charged with murder, and it's up to me to get him out of it. Well, I know it's not the most indie game, but a lot of people have never played it. So buckle up, boneheads, because we're going for a ride. The other thing is I've decided to voice act all of the different characters. So we'll see how that goes. There you go. And I'm dressing the part. So this is the investigation suit. And then for the trial, we switch into the blue suit. Okay. Oh, no, dude. I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was the Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth is out. Sorry, Nick. Oh, I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Interesting. Ba-da-ba-ba. Okay. He's just a big bozo. Let's go to the boat rental shop and find out. December 26th, boat rental shop. Till it blows over. I get it. Hey, what up, yo, Maximus? I have a soft spot for point-and-click games and visual novels. Me too, buddy. Yeah, we're big fans of them here. Let's see here. Okay. I would say it's not mainstream. I would say it toes the line of just regular video. Like, mainstream is Mario and, like, Halo and Madden and FIFA. Elden Ring. I think visual novels by nature are kind of niche. That's why it doesn't matter, though. It should be mainstream. It's a great game. Is there any other thing? Maybe, do you know? Oh, sorry, Nick. I don't know much about these. Okay. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about these. How can we prove? Let's examine the Steel Samurai. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little bit out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Those flags look sadly out of place here, flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know. I think it gives the place a kind of festival atmosphere. It reminds me of War of the Eyeglasses. The War of the what? Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is that? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Oh, I guess we were the only ones. She thought that shit was mainstream. There's a meta comment right there. She thought the War of the Eyeglasses was mainstream, but it's niche. I ask again, what the heck is it? See? We learned. I can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Oh, hey, man. Whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Oh! Hey!
Dude, good idea. What have I done?
What's this machine?
Oh, that is a compressor. I'll use it to fill up that balloon there with air.
Huh, neat.
Oh, just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was.
The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Interesting.
I think I have...
Some ideas. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Oh, now I do declare. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about the Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Oh, what? Wait, whoa, no, you don't. No sneezing. I told y'all, no sneezing. See, now I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. I hit a trigger on one of those Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Now, I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is a serious business. That's why I decided not to be talking about that case anymore. Huh? Well, wait, didn't you say you had some information about the case? Tell us that, at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Interesting. Well, what are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? Well, I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? Well, after all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFA. A UFA? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you're really a university student? Yeah, well, now. Yeah, okay, now listen, calm down, son. You've had yourself a bit of an explosion with the capital letters. Maybe you should sit back and do less of talking and more listening. See, yeah, we're listening to you, and it's mighty annoying. And I don't want you to get timed out, son. I'm taking a little break for a bit, just like my friend Hardwalk. Right. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? Well, I'll quit being an investigative photographer. After all, I only have one foot. We already talked about this. Yeah, we did this one. Whoops. Why didn't it give me a check? I need the check mark. It feels... Ah! Oh, no, I'm glad I did that enlargement. No kidding. If we didn't have that, Edgeworth would be in prison now, or worse. There's never a lack of drama when you're on a case, is there, Nick? What are y'all, on the verge of a horrible failure like this? Careful, or I'll stress that I'll send you right to an early grave. Thanks for the cheerful message of support. I was wondering. Yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy, and it turns out like this enlargement did? Y'all crazy? A blurry picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I am gaudy, hear me roar. I can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of fool do y'all think I am? The kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture in as evidence in a murder trial, not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. Okay, something about that is going to be relevant. We're going to figure it out together. But first, back to the Criminal Affairs Department. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey, what do you do there, pal? What's up? What's up? You look out of sorts, Sam. Wait a minute. You didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again, did you? What do you mean, again? Yeah, whatever, pal. Hey, have a seat, eh? I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. You know what I mean? Okay. How is the investigation proceeding? Yeah, what I mean, too bad. It's not. I mean, not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? Yeah, see, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, eh? And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond, eh? They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth, bang, shot him. And then I go, bang, Kleben Splurknurch. Bang, Cream Supreme. Back to back amazing raids from amazing people. He's playing Nier Automata, a fantastic game with great vibes and a whole hell of a lot of confusing storylines. If you like RPGs and you like having fun, look no further than our buddy Kaleeby Boy. How you doing, boss? It is a goated game. And I'm gonna be playing Kingdom Hearts just because I saw Klebes playing and I was like, I missed that game. Welcome back, man. We're just here doing our thing. Voice acting all the characters tonight. Chilling. Might get some D2 in at the end. But right now, we're still trying to investigate all of the the very first one. Not number 3. That game sucks. DN? What's DN?
Objection!
OMG 20 months already. Premier Og.
What up, man? How you doing, dude? DN nuts? Is that what this is? That's not even a thing. That's not even a got him. DN? That's not a D's nuts joke. That is the weakest form of the D's nuts joke. You have to be severely brain rotted to try to pass that off as comedy. I didn't even fall for it. I guessed it because I know your stupidity. What an awful, awful, awful try. Boo! What up, Admiral? How you doing, man?
Yeah, they're saying that's why Mr. Edwards shot him. You know, you never know. Some guy comes in and tries to set up comedy night at the Emporium, and he goes, D in. And he says that into an open microphone. He goes, D in. And everybody just boos him off the stage because he thinks that's a fucking D's nuts joke. You tell me? That's ridiculous. That ain't even funny. It is not even, are you going to Dragon Con? What's Dragon Con? Dragon D's nuts. That's not even funny. It's not even a payoff. It's not even a follow-up.
Of course I have brain rot. Why the fuck do you think I watch you? The only reason you watch me is because you're a moderator here, and it takes someone with severe brain rot to even work for me. So I had to trick all... Wait, I love all the mods here. Mifu, Kleben, DG, Hannah, you're great. Oh, I'm just kidding. What do you mean, brain rot? And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, I got to admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
Yeah, the monster down in Gourd Lake. Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your goddamn minds? Ah! You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then, eh?
Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry about shouting at you, yeah? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid in your search for Gordy.
Huh?
Yeah, I'll loan you one of our newest, secret weapons for finding evidence, huh?
Really?
Yeah, you can take, whichever one you like, eh?
Okay, give us the goods.
All right. Hold on now, okay? All right. Everything in due time, eh? First, let me show them to you. These are our best and our brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile.
Missile?
Yeah, he's a K-9 police dog, still in the training, yeah? Missile! Come here, boy.
Woo!
Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, a cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us. How?
And next is secret weapon number 2. Boom! A fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole, huh?
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah!
How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with the fishing pole?
Hey, never know till you try it, huh, pal? Okay, this next one is the last one, eh?
No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Yeah, right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know, huh? It might have been, eating soda cans. Well, which one will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh, well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. I think missile? Can we trade them in and out? I hope so. Let's start with the metal detector. Can we borrow that metal detector? Yeah, sure thing, pal. I'm not sure we're going to find with this. Remember,
You're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible, huh? Anything.
metal detector borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Makes a noise when metallic objects are near. A useful detection device. All right, we'll see you later, Gumshoe.
Hey, anybody seen our extra metal detector? I loaned one out to Phoenix Wright, but now I was gonna go do some of my. What do you mean we don't got any metal detector? We don't got the other one? No, forget about it.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dog.
Thanks, Larry. Let's go to the boat rental shop.
Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something!
Sure is loud enough. About it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out?
Nick! Look!
Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh, huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. An empty air tank. The valve is open and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. Looks like we're about to talk to our friend Larry Harry Butts.
Whoa, what? Dude, an air tank? What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours?
Dude, why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there.
Oh! No, must be a coincidence, dude. There are strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools and used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway?
You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
What?
What else? That big, puffy Steel Samurai.
Oh! Shit! Now, why would you go asking about me like a question like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
Oh, dude. Right. Actually,
This idiot, he fucked up the inflation and the thing poking out of the water was the Steel Samurai, and because it's bringing him tons of business, he didn't want to admit it.
see, like, the compressor I always use was on, like, the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, well, it didn't go so well, as I suspected.
It didn't go so well?
Well, yeah.
Do you think you could be a little more specific?
Oh, come on, dude. We're old friends. Look, it's embarrassing, man. I don't want to really talk about it. I have trouble inflating it up.
Tell us. Tell us.
Oh, all right, fine. Whatever, dudes. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill up the Samurai with it. And then... bam! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And the tank there took off like a rocket. Shoo! And it took my poor deflated steel Samurai with it.
What? Off into Gourd Lake?
Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Well, that's the guy that's... okay, no, yeah.
So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, so, like, dudes, all of that happened on, 26, 25, 24, 20... 24, the 20th or so.
The 20th, a week ago.
Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat, like, looking for it, dude. I mean, Kianse gave me that Steel Samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. It flew, like, way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it, dude.
The night before last
Was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
Oh, no.
That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Larry, you idiot! God. I do declare, I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that. It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lotta's interest. My butt's voice is not Ludwig coded. It's Michelangelo coded from 1989. Now, I do declare, well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got all the information you need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me? Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy. Oh, now, what? Now, how can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof that Gordy don't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Take that! Take that! Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Oh, fuck me. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's all good. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So, tell us this information you have. As a promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? And there's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. It's just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder, my camera clicked. Twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. It's just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Shows an empty lake, taken automatically at 12:24 at 11:50 p.m. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. When something smells, it's usually the... So wait, we guessed right on the metal detector and that's it? I want to try missile. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Meg, is that you? Wait, is he drunk? Is he drunk or is he old? He's just old. We finally get to use our Deckard Cain voice. He's an old drunk. Both? Oh, great.
Meg, is that you? Is that Keith? Where have you two been? I've been worried. Sick!
Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one to you, Maya. Yes.
Find me of your mind.
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
Pasta?
Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make you and proud. When you kiss the house, I didn't know what to think. How I'm supposed to keep this place running. Oh, well, like me. Probably. Hello, hello. What?
Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch.
Hey,
Yes?
I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
So relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, squawk.
He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Bro man has met his match. Interesting. Let's examine this place carefully. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. It looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. It's called a kotatsu. We can sit down with our warm clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? No, you're a party pooper, Nick. Wow, he has a television in here too? Look, a little safe. It's locked. Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Huh? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick, he's running a pasta shop here. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
Hey, you forgot? Back? You gotta call her name
Her name?
Polly! How you been?
Hello? Hello?
See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot added to the court record. Too bad all she can say is hello.
Oh, Polly. We can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Polly, what's your name?
Polly!
It's cute. Maya's found a new friend. A pasta shop?
To think, the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started, you know? That makes you the third generation.
3 months beat poop.
He's not high, he's drunk.
Meg,
Yes?
tomorrow we'll start off with the secrets of dough time.
Dough tossing?
You sell, Keith?
Yes?
He'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta Wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg,
Yes.
you know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies. Down here.
Right, of course. Everybody knows that, right? Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Oh, boy. So this must have been a ramen shop originally, not in the actual game. We're gonna have to do this guy's voice for the whole trial, too. This is a boat rental shop, right?
Talk about? This here is the palace of the wet. No. Oh, now that you listen, we haven't got many bars for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up with what I'm saying. Well, y'all do. You want to ride one of your boats? That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days don't understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself. Oh boy. I wish that this guy stays for the rest of the game. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him.
Oh, well, my memory has gotten a little worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything? Important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
All right.
Hey, right.
See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist.
From me to you.
Let's take a moment and say to Rakazo,
Thank you very much for the 10 give this house. That means that 10 of you were now I've reviewed.
Okay, so now we've got to talk to Polly. Let's see if we can present some information to this guy first. The erstwhile companion. Oh, wait, let's try examining the safe again. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Okay. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, man. I really appreciate that. Dude is still there, Pete? Who?
Listen here, okay? Remember that little tricolor pasta we were talking about? Rainbow Leoli. Well, I think it was the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo? Blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. I like this guy.
Listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor, the Rainbow Leoli?
Okay, let's try showing the parrot some stuff then. Okay, he's just gonna say Rainbow Leoli. Can we? Polly! Polly, what's your name? Polly! Cute. May has found a new friend. Well, we can show him the camera. Gun might be a good one. Oh, yeah, Rainbow Leoli. Yep, Rainbow Leoli. Gun time. Shit. Okay.
Hey, hear that tricolor, brother.
Okay. We forgot to get that one. The fishing pole looks expensive. Okay. Interesting. It's Rainbow Leoli's. Very fun. Whoops. Okay. Okay. What a cool character. I don't even, if they ever make this an actual voiceover game, just let me be this guy. Although I don't think that my drunk voice is particularly good, but I think it's fun.
Huh? Is that a lawyer's?
Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
Ah,
Ground quakes.
okay. I get it.
Huh?
Well, I got you figured out now. You're not cute.
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place in the lake the other night. Please, help us.
Huh? Oh, lawyer,
Please, mister.
But on one condition.
What's that?
when this case is over and done, you'll run the what?
Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait. Didn't I just say you too, Meg?
Wait. Not you. Let me say my own goddamn lines. You, sir, Reg.
Yes?
You bring a tear. Now, what was it that you wanted to know? Strigan pie.
Hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us?
I see this.
You know something about this, sir?
Keith,
Yes?
it's okay. It's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad? You know something about this?
The other night, out on the lake,
Yes?
I said it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Since you're taking over the shop and all, it stays in there handling.
Shh. You fell asleep. Okay. What did you see?
I forget the time, but it was about pretty dark outside. Probably night.
It was after midnight, but okay.
And I heard bang! So I looked outside, and I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself.
What did he say?
Yeah. I forgot. I'll remember it tomorrow, but court time. I promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Welcome to the Circus of Value.
Where the hell is going here? Circus of Value shows my younger days as a bro man. I was looking at cry. Let's say, if I was mistaken, there's 32 subs in the span of 20 minutes. We'll probably let's give a big round of applause. Little Perry was just here. Little Loki guy.
Terry?
Yeah. Kid next door. Yo. You always used to make him cry. Remember that one? He was wearing a shadow coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face.
He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up and he tells me to cover the cards are
Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh, wait. I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk! Don't forget DL6.
Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly.
Don't forget DL6.
What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. That was a tough character to voice act. Oh boy. That was tough. That's going to be a fun one to do on the trial. That poor drunk guy. I like that character. It's a new one for our oeuvre or whatever. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. No, see, you don't look so happy, eh? What's wrong this time, eh? I gave you the metal detector, I gave you a missile, I even gave you my lucky rod. Actually, we wanted to ask you something, Gumshoe. Yeah? What do you want me to do? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Yeah. What? Hey, how'd you, whoa. That was supposed to be a top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Yeah, well, actually, I don't. He's a bit of an old bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. Keeps calling me, Terry. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness, eh? That's why we called in Miss Lotta yesterday. As for who he is, hey, we have absolutely no idea. I got 25 cases back here at the precinct with the chief breathing down my neck. You think I got time to figure out every Tom, Dick, and Harry? Forget about it. Sounds suspicious. Anyway, Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? What do you mean do, eh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. Whoa. That was when Edgeworth's father died, eh? I can't help but think it has something to do with this current case.
Now, come on, Phoenix. Yeah, to tell you the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth, he forbade us from reading the file, eh? So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
Yeah, however, all right? What do you mean do? If you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Whoops. Whoop. What? Hey! What are you doing over there? Who called for a halftime break during my show?
It's
What the
time
hell's
for
going on?
PremierTwo.
Who in the fuck is that guy?
He's the greatest at being the least
No.
misplaced.
Who's
Our
the
favorite real
Who the fuck is this?
Gonna play some games and chat with me and you. We never
I didn't
asked
hire
for
anybody and I'm not paying.
He's
It's
come
coming out
too
of your
far to
bills,
quit.
gumshoe. What do you mean?
Sparker's gotta commit. Yeah, it's PremierTwo.
Premier who the fuck is that?
So pass
Who
your
the fuck is
limits.
Premier?
Yeah, it's PremierTwo.
Shut the hell up. Get out of here. It's a precinct.
Hey, you're kinda cute. Yeah, PremierTwo.
Okay, well, that one I like. All right, you can stay. How much is this gonna cost me? I got 25 cases on my desk.
He's cute, ain't he?
Yes, indeed he is.
Who
Ladies
the
and
hell
gentlemen,
is that guy?
Celadon. I don't know how that happened. I don't want to know how that happened. I don't know why that happened. I don't know what happened anywhere. But we're back. I must have hit, like, during my gesticulations, I hit the Discord button to Jeff's intro. All right, let's present to him this thing. Yeah, sorry to disappoint you, pal, but I'm drawing a blank. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. This was really helpful.
Yeah, really?
You seem surprised.
No, not at all. Glad it worked out for you, eh? What is that? Is that a parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk. Don't forget the L6. Squawk.
Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if? What if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be?
Oh.
DL6. It's in the game. It's not EA Sports. It's not EA Sports. It's DL6. Close enough.
All right. I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. All right, through there's the station's records room. I'll give you a special permission to go in and find out what you need, huh?
All right. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past.
Hey, where the hell did my lunch go? I had it in the fridge. You're telling me that I'm gone for 2 minutes talking to Phoenix Wright and somebody ate my gabagoo? I got 25 cases.
December 26th, Police Department, Records Room. And 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quickly. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when suddenly he transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. I was monologuing. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. It looks like there are files inside the glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. They must keep important case files in there. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases rotting away for Oh, can I use it first? For eternity. All right, everyone, quick break. I'll be right back. I gotta go help Yuki with something really quick. So, enjoy Chair-kun.
I got 25 cases backed up here. All right. Okay. I have to take a break and someone remind me at 11:40. At 11:40, I have to take a break so that I can eat dinner. Because Yuki, she was kind enough to grab me like some chicken from Kentucky Fried Chicken. And she wrote in some coleslaw. And it says in 2 hours, right? And she says it's 2 hours from now. And she wrote with a little note on it that says, eat before midnight, food poison. So I'm guessing with the humidity, she has deduced gremlins. So I don't want to get food poison. So we're going to eat. I'm going to go and eat at that time. Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust.
I'm okay. I'm not really hungry right this second. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. What? Is that right? So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed, and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours! That would be scary like that, in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart.
Objection!
No, it's true, Maya. In the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? Yes, Maya. He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Thank you very much, Plaid. 8 months. Get some hearts in chat, as Squeaks would say. Or some claps. Whatever. Support. The plot thickens. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, I found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. 35? God, I'm old. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father? From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh, it sounds just like this current case. What is going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Not,
Hey, everybody, anybody got a picnic or basket? Hey there, boo-boo.
not that Yogi Bear. Not that one. He didn't. Yogi Bear wasn't packing a pistol. Well, then he had to have been the one who'd done it.
Hey there, boo-boo, I can't breathe.
Not breed. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond? The victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, not the bear, was oxygen deprived, so much that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. The old man in the boat! It's Yanni Yogi! Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think.
I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Objection!
17 months. Premier Cupo while you Premier Cupo.
Welcome back, fucking homie. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think that we'll need? DL6 case file added to the court record. Right. That's probably all we're going to be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. To be continued.
That was close. Solid wins. And you know what's funny? At the near the end, I voted myself for solid red. So I technically, along with the other 179, contributed to not being screwed. I have a voice. I didn't cheat. When I voted, it was actually still behind. I was not the final one. Okay, it's trial time, baby. First time I voted in my life.
Solid red suits you. Very professional.
Thank you, buddy. I
Yo,
appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. All right, next up. I do like this tie, though. It's a very, very loud tie. And then this is our other investigation tie. It's Mario. You can see him hugging the bottom. A student gave me this maybe 10 years ago. It's old now. It even has like a little thing. Why am I dressed up? Because I'm playing Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. All right, the trials are the hard ones. Speaking of votes, how complicated is voting for a U.S. citizen outside of the United States? Not that hard, actually. There, at least in Tokyo. I don't know about Bolivia or London, or London's not a country, or like any of the other places. I just know that in Japan or a lot of foreign countries set up places like universities or businesses or areas where you can go and submit your vote.
Trial time, let's go.
All right. You can also vote by mail. That's your Navy suit. Yes, this is Navy. I do not vote at the embassy, no. Trial suit is locked and loaded. We're looking sharp. I tried to find a bright blue one today at Uniqlo. Couldn't find it. It's weird. It's blue. This is navy too. This looks more blue. This looks more blue. Maybe I have my black jacket. Let me go check. Okay, so this is the black one. This one's the black jacket. It's slightly darker. This is navy. This one's black. This one's navy. It's just really hard to catch with the light. So there you go. Well, we had to wear black suits sometimes and white ties. Anyway, it's time for the trial. Okay, get my Sprite ready. Get my, what is that cool place in the Philippines? The Jolly Rogers. Okay. Jolly Bee. I wish I had some Jolly Bee here. Yeah, trial time. December 27th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. I mean,
Objection!
whoops, I booed.
Here we go.
Here we go.
The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
When Alexander looked out over his domain, he wept, for there was no more lands left to conquer.
Very well. Apparently, the prosecution is also ready.
Who's the judge here? Anyway, seriously.
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so...
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking, Potter.
Right. Of course.
A prediction.
Objection!
Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement right now?
You must question everything. It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now.
Right.
I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
Witness, state your profession.
Restaurant, the one, great. I also read books.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
All right.
Please, testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Objection! Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Potter. Mr. Wright. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes.
stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name.
I'm really sure. So my friends call me bro around.
What do you mean?
My memory is
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
He can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Well, very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness?
Incredible! The night of the murder.
the 24th. December. Oh, yeah? I was in the restaurant where I broached this issue. Then I heard a bang! When I looked out of the window, I saw a rope just over the light. And then I heard another bang! That's about then. The boat comes back to the shore. And a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma.
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well, then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
The night of the murder.
It's the night of the 24th. Yes, really? Oh, yep.
Hold it! Just after midnight, you say?
Yeah. This
Are you sure? When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right?
I remember it very clearly. I did. Yeah.
You see, continue.
I was in the restaurant as usual.
Hold it! Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for the court of law.
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot?
Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy.
The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
And I heard a bang.
Hold it! And where did the bang seem to come from?
From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yeah.
Good. Continue.
So when I looked out of the window, I saw a rope disappear there on the lake.
Hold it! Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figure there was two out there.
But you couldn't see them clearly. At what did he say? At that time? What?
But then I heard another bang!
Hold it! So you heard 2 gunshots total. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday.
This time the boat comes back to the shore, and a man walks by my window.
Hold it! By your window?
Well, right outside the window of my room.
And could you see the man's face?
Really good. The fog is pretty darn thick. He was right there in front of me.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
I have a bad feeling about this.
What was the dog? He was saying the kid was dead.
If I know Von Karma, he spent time preparing his witness. I'm not going to find contradictions very easily in this testimony. Oh, man, it's tough being a lawyer. Okay. There's 2 things. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. All right. On our testimony, this was taken at 12:15. But the second lake photo, which goes off the sound that was fired first, was 11:50. And Lotta said that she heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. And this was fired 3 times. Interesting. Let's see what else he says.
I heard it over midnight, 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where the boat as usual. Then I heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat. This was floating on the lake. Then I had another bang.
Okay, wait. I've got it. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. The picture shows that that is false, and I want to say hello to Haji May. You're all guilty of enjoying a fantastic stream from Haji May, and now you're here hanging out with me as we investigate another trial and tribulation in the courtroom of Phoenix Wright. You're all caught, guilty, and red-handed. Red-hammered. We're doing a little visual novel adventure. Welcome, welcome. What a treat to have a fantastic raid come in. Appreciate you. We're saving our game because I'm stupid. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. I don't believe it. I'm going to show an empty lake photo taken at 11:50 p.m. Yo, welcome, Peter Pumpkin Eater. You're about to see me screw up, I feel. Objection! This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor.
How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related?
They aren't. Are they?
Not at all, Mr. Wright. Please think of the facts over before making accusations.
I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Shit! I don't know! I thought, because he said it was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. That's not true, because we have a court document showing an empty lake taken automatically at 12:24 to 11:50 p.m. And but it's not after midnight. I'll try it again and see if this works, but I feel like it's but this was what I was trying to object. What does an empty lake pre-midnight have to do with him seeing the boat? Because this photograph activates by sounds that make and bang. So the first shot that he heard, which he claims is after midnight, was actually 10 minutes before midnight. So I tried to say that about the gunshot. I was in the restaurant where I rented a roach as usual. Then I heard a bang. I looked out the window. I saw a boat just floating on the lake. See, that's where I objected, right there. There. Just about there's a boat. Wouldn't that picture be the night after? No, it's the night. It's the same night. He thinks the shack is the restaurant. He's drunk. Can they see the lake from the restaurant? I believe they can. Let's take a look at our... Yes. Presumably. Interesting. I feel I was in the restaurant. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Wait, that's wrong too, because it takes place on Christmas. I think he meant the night of the 24th going into the 25th.
I was in the restaurant, right? Jesus Christ. Then I heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a floating there, like, then I heard a bang, and broke a rocker. And the river was flying with the river was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
If I know Von Karma, he spent time prepping his witness. Yeah, I'm not going to find contradictions very easily in his testimony. I think I have the right order, but I feel like damn! I don't know. I can think of other things in the case that I think are relevant that we haven't unlocked yet. It was the night on the 24th, just after midnight. Yes, I was in the
restaurant where I heard the roach as usual. And I heard a bang.
We've pressed on all of his comments.
When I looked out the window, I saw a roach just floating on the lake.
You know?
The ground quakes.
Then I heard another bang.
Just about there, the boat comes back to the shore and a man walks by my window.
All right, so I think we were on the right track with that picture, right? Let me look at my evidence again. Okay, let's look at all the evidence. Set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. Okay. Time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th. Shot from approximately 1 meter away. Taken automatically on 12/25 at 12:15 a.m. Shows an empty lake, taken automatically on 12/24 at 11:50. An old photograph, DL6, Incident Exhibit A, is written on the back. That's later. Useless. Overhead map may be useful. Found in the victim's body, the ballistic markings match the murder weapon's barrel. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Interesting. It does take a picture when it hears the sound. I don't even know if it's that important to worry about if it was midnight or not. You know what I mean? That doesn't seem that useful.
I was in the restaurant where I rented the boats as usual. Then I heard a bang.
We don't know what caused the bang at 11:50 yet.
I looked out the window and I saw a boat.
That's what I think's the confusing part, is that they saw a boat floating on the lake. That's what I objected to. The man was the defendant. Tough. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. That tracks. I heard another bang. I know, but I already objected to that. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Tough one. Let's press one more time. just after midnight, you say?
Sure.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. This is already suspicious.
I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Not really like that.
Whoops. Wait, that's all wrong.
I remember it clearly. I did.
You see? Continue.
See, that seems like they're both hiding something at the 1150. So I feel like that one would be the one we would press. Oh, well, we try. Objection! Oh, wrong one. No! 2 down.
Objection!
Shit! I heard a bang. This is the first game, 4th case. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat. Maybe it is this visibility. How can he see over here from this window? I guess you could. It was a funny angle. It was behind you, Tyrone.
When I looked over the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake.
Wait, he didn't see the people in it? Was it an empty boat? Well, that doesn't make much sense. This is the toughest question so far. I don't think it's an obvious one. This is fucking tough.
I heard a bang.
I've pressed on everything. I'll repress. Hold it! Is there anyone who can verify that?
Yeah, I guess Polly could.
10 months of fun and excitement.
That's
love
not
to keep
good
us-
enough in the court of law.
Mr. Wright, exactly what is not good enough?
Well, Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot?
For some reason, hard on the girl, Keithy boy.
Keith?
The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove that the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
And then I heard a bang.
Hold it! And where did the bang seem to come from?
Oh, from the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Look here.
Good. Continue.
When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floated on the lake.
Hold it! Was there someone in the boat?
It's pretty far out there. I couldn't really see clearly. But I figure there was 2 men out there.
All right, that's important, maybe.
But I figure there was 2 men out there.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yeah. At that time.
At the time? So, I don't know if it can be seen from the window. It's either the overhead map of Gourd Lake. Whoa! He saw one of them later.
Then I heard another bang.
Hold it! So you heard 2 gunshots total. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday, even though the gun was fired 3 times.
Just about there, the boat comes back to the shore and a man.
Okay, then he says he walks past the window now.
That man wasn't defending. He was clearly saying, I can't believe he's dead.
This is tough. Just about then, the boat comes back to the shore. Okay, I heard another bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating in the lake. I've pressed that, and when I pressed that, I showed the blank photo. Maybe it's the overhead map? Pretty tough to see out there from right on this window, right? I don't think the vantage point is good enough. Oh, no! Uh-oh. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement?
Well, I'm not sure I follow.
It clearly, contradicts the, I thought the...
You don't sound very convinced, Mr. Wright. Objection overruled.
Fuck. I don't think I've won me any points to the judge.
Look at the river. He saw a boat is floating out of the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about there, the boat comes back.
Ah! Drunk people are unreliable. I'm gonna lose. His testimony is shit. Dude, this is so hard. I don't know. Wait. From the beginning. Hold on. Let me look at it one more time. One more time. One more time. Pete, think, damn it. Think. I've pressed everything. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. We know that's not true because we have a blank photo showing an empty lake taken automatically at 12:24 at 11:50 p.m. We have a second photo after, which is 12:15 a.m., which does corroborate his evidence. We have a death sometime between the 24th and the 25th, shot approximately 1 meter away. An old photograph that is useless. That's later. That's overhead map of Gourd Lake, useless. The bullet right now, useless. The gun may be useful. It says it's been fired 3 times. 2 gunshots, same as Lotta's. A metal detector, useless. Parrot, may be useful. The first shot does contradict it, but they don't care. I've tried pressing it twice.
It was the Saturday of the 24th, just after midnight. I was arrested.
I know the parrot might be helpful, but there's no indication that there is any thing. killed it! Is there anyone who can verify? No, he conceded that already. Can we use the parrot here? Can we? Is the parrot in the courtroom?
The ground quakes.
I think he's... Might as well. Ah! That's it. We're game over. It's over. I think I have the right ideas, and I just don't know how to put it together in the way that the game wants me to do it. Can you press a press? I don't think so. Okay.
I heard a bang.
And where did the bang seem to come from?
From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yeah.
Can't see the boat. I remember this. This is so fucking tough. So you heard 2 gunshots. Yeah, I know that there was 3. Did I not press this one? I didn't even press the final stupid thing. It must have automatically triggered into going into the stupid extra moment. That's so dumb. That is so dumb. It was like Phoenix interrupted it and was like, I have to do a brand new thing and really catch him in a contradiction. That was on Phoenix, although I am Phoenix. Dad! I always press every single thing.
I'm dead.
Wait, that's the wrong.
Yes, sir, Keith. He said, I can't believe that. Here's wrong.
Fucking dumb. I press every time. Seriously.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
I was wrong.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Von Karma. You forgot that I didn't know I could press extra statements, even though you're the one who allowed me to do so. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick or this trial's going to be over. Objection! Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand that are found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Objection! Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes perhaps was too high of an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad, and that's with you flopping and flailing all around the courtroom floor.
Enough! The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held in the pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Wait!
Who was that just now?
It was me. So they say.
Huh? What? Oh, Larry!
What are you doing here?
Oh, dudes, listen. You gotta listen to me, dudes. I was there. I was in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it, dude.
Remembered what?
The gunshot, bro. I heard it too.
Order!
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, dude, I did. A gunshot. That night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something from what he said was different from what I remember. And the game left. Oh, there it is. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer, dude. It's like, it's just not right. I'll testify, dude. Let me testify.
Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only God damn it, if only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right there! Right here! Right now!
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak on my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify.
Quakes.
Now!
What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby, number 2.
is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
All right, dudes. Hey, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Witness testimony, the night of the murder. Oh, that night, dudes, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang! I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home, dudes.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Cross-examination. Oh, that night I was out in a boat on the lake. Save.
Objection!
I need to. I need to. Hold it!
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, Larry, what time was it? Oh, dude, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, well, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? Well, I was looking for something and I found it. Hold it! Looking for something? Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for?
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely, he was hunting for this Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth. Innocence.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Hold it! Around what time was that? Oh, dude, okay. Let's see. I usually smoke a bowl at 10, was at the lake at 11. I found the thing I was looking for at 11:30, so I'd say around midnight. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around midnight. Yes! Nailed it!
You're not sure?
Hey, dude! Do not give me that face, dude. I'm not, some sort of, human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Oh, then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard, this bang! Hold it! Where did the sound come from? Well, see, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around,
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, dude, I looked.
I looked over at the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Hold it! Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Well, everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was really foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay. Oh, no problem. That's just the most important part of the case. Oh, shit, I only have 1 health left still. So after that, I heard the gun. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Hold it! So you only heard 1 bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working out the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister.
All right. I have a little bit longer. I have until 11:40. I have 43 minutes. According to my watch.
That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I, found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard a bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
Okay, so we have the lake photo. We have an empty lake of... That doesn't contradict, that corroborates.
You need to go and eat your chicken or you may suffer the consequences of food poisoning. Loving the voice acting, by the way.
Thank you. Isn't that a contradictions?
After I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
Couldn't we say that Lotta's testimony says that there was 2? If I try it and I'm wrong, it's over. It's a tough one.
But he still could have heard 1. I looked out over the lake, dude, but I didn't see a boat.
We agree, maybe?
Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard a bang.
How did they go into the water when he quietly slipped the boat back?
How did they not see each other? Doesn't make any sense.
It's tough.
I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
Wow. That's tough. Can't believe I wasted all my time on a press. Tough. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. And he... Ah! I would rather lose, and then I don't know how the restarts work because we haven't lost yet. But like, I think I have the idea of the case figured out. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I have it figured generally what is a discrepancy, but it's not specifically with what they're saying. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard a bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. But it was foggy. Hold it! Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts.
Whoa, dude, everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Well, here's the things that are incorrect. One is that we have the gun was fired 3 times. Okay. That does not match anybody's testimony so far. Pete, when chat backseats you, backseat them back by telling them to gift sub and or bits. Great suggestion. You want to tell me what to do? It's going to cost you 20 gifted subs. Then I'll listen. Or a 5,000 bit message. Great idea, Cleben. Okay. Then the other thing. Overhead map of Gourd Lake. So this is such an interesting piece right there too, right? Because it shows an empty lake taken automatically at 12:24. That doesn't contradict, it helps his statement. This contradicts his statement. How could the camera see it, but it was unable for him to see it? Loki gets one freebie. Loki can tell me what the f to do. Loki has a get out of jail free card. Only Loki. He is here to help. And help you watch with no ads. Okay. I think we're gonna, okay, you know what? Now is your time, Loki. Share us your knowledge about this situation. I'm calling in my secret other attorney, Maya Fey, channeling one of the users, Loki Akai. I'll patiently wait. All right. Now I'm talking to a spirit from beyond the void. Just this hint. I think it's sharing the picture of them on the boat right here. Tough. Are you gonna say it, or are you gonna keep the court in suspense? I don't fucking remember. Here's the words right now. I don't fucking remember. I'm sorry, dude. Who let him cook? All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna lose. Let's lose on purpose. Oh, we lost. Okay, now we get to see what happens when we lose. Let's see what happens.
This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
That sucks. Okay, let's go over. Let's try this one. I think he's lying right here. Objection! What? Wait a second, Larry. He was sweating, too. He was lying about that. I knew it. The Loki Akai ghost. I knew it. What? Wait a second, Larry. That's one of the things I mentioned earlier. Oh, dude. Wait. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? Oh, that's what I said, man. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Oh, dude. Oh, I'm baked. Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, dude, please. Huh? You know, something's been, like, bothering me. I'm like a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me like nice and stuff, bro, okay?
Mr. Butts.
What? What? Yeah.
You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure?
Well, well, okay. All right. To tell you the truth, dudes, I'm not sure.
Huh? What?
Not sure? How could you not be sure? Well, yeah. Well, like I said, I was baked, dude. I did some. What is that cool psychedelic called? UNESCO. You know, the ones that you like have a 9-hour trip. Anyway, I might have had missed the other gunshot, dude. I don't know. It wasn't meth, dude. I was, okay, so, dude, I was, like, listening to something else. You were, something else? Yeah, my radio, dude. With, like, my headphones. You what?
Order, and stop that booing. Order! I will not let you boo in this courtroom. Mr. Butts, You were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, I was, dude. So what? Is that like a crime? Please tell me it's not a crime. I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio, all right? 106.9 Forehead FM. The in sounds from way out. He's a good fucking DJ, dude. Anyway, what's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony?
Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost, Potter.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, dude. Leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me.
What Larry heard. Oh, it's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I bought 14 pornography mags. Larry, sorry, dude. That's why I was listening to an all-request radio show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real, like, booming loud, like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot, dude. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem, old man? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this still a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word the witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from a radio. Easily mistaken for a gunshot.
Okay, just had to hear that real quick.
And true enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor, the witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Whoops, still have the voice on.
Excuse me, DJ?
Hey!
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio, speaks. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between the songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Okay. Slight intermission. Slight. Come on. He's been knocking on the door for like 10 minutes. I can hear him. He's just sitting outside the soundproof door scratching. I don't know why that's my background. Hold on a minute.
I'm sorry, Coop. I know. You're a good boy, Koopo. You were just waiting. I know. 10 minutes he was waiting outside, scratching that door, Yojimbo.
The bestest boy.
I love you, Koopy. He's been awfully cuddly today, too. And I feel bad because he just wants to be pet, right? Like he's not, I know that when I'm speaking, he hears me and he just wants to be like around and like just chatting and just being a part of it. Peak voice acting like dead ass. Thank you so much, man. And thank you, Crackle Brute. It's a great name. Look at his little legs trying to climb up my fat tummy. He's trying to make a little ground, and he's just getting stuck on that slope. Koopo.
Objection!
Koopo's the best white people happy.
You might want to check out Pete's memes before continuing.
Nice cat.
Thank you. I appreciate that, guys. I don't know why he's just doing this, but Pete, I saw you in Rotterdam, but I thought that it couldn't have been you, so I never went to say hi and get a selfie. That's all right. I'll be back to Rotterdam again someday, and you can rectify your error. Koopy-chan. Coop, what are you even doing? Why did you name him Koopo? It's a cute name. Well, it was, it kind of reminded me of Final Fantasy, and we couldn't think of a name for him, but Koopo was just and Kupo. And she was like, in Japanese, she's like, why don't you come let me give you a hug? I want to pick you up, Kupo. I want to give you a kiss. And Kupo was like, he wouldn't do it. What a good boy. Okay, Kupo, I gotta go. Dance. Shake, 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 shake. Shake, shake, shake. Let go of my tie. Mother.
The ground quakes.
Mother, tell your children not to rule my way.
All right. Mother! Okay, we're back. We're back. All right. It's going to look weird on the VODs, but we got a trial to solve. Bitch is gone now. All right. Let me check out. Okay, wait. Back to Pete memes. You know I love a good Pete meme. It was a hallmark. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, mother! Tell your children not to look this way. Whoa! That's amazing. That is so sick. Look, he has a little slime button. He has a little slime button. And he has the goddamn red tie. The bright red. That is a 10 out of 10. We got to figure out how to add this to the... Can this be a sticker? I cannot groom my stash to look that way. My stash is my weak point. Can this be a emote size? This was made by, why does it not tell me that its name is M, which is not right? Why does Discord just say like M ... and then it shows freaking Treon, which is even worse. Oh, it's streamer mode, but it tells me Treon's there. Oh, it's from Macho Pie. Let's give a big round of applause for Macho. For Muki-Muki-san. I'm going to try to add this to the emotes and get it resized correctly, because that's incredible. Wow. Objection. Well done. Perfect. That slime button is wonderful. I mean, can't you guys kind of like, when you see that sticker or that emote, don't you can't help but also hear like, where is it? It's not a game. I'm not a... Objection! The one who really committed the crime was Kupo. Although I do have blue eyes. All right. This has inspired me. In we go. Koopo is guilty of being too cute and special. He's sitting on the floor right now. Now we go back and we get to hear what Larry heard after a quick Koopo interruption, which was much needed. Oh, it's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Hold it! So, you turned on the radio? Yeah, right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? Oh, why'd you have to open those old wounds? You don't know what it's like out there, alone, on Christmas Eve, alone! I shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't have said anything at all. Everyone's like, caught. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? 1069, Forehead of... Hold it! Do you, by any chance, remember the name of the program you were listening to?
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor.
Objection sustained.
They just took out my only promo, damn it.
The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night?
Well, I was listening to it like real booming loud like. Hold it! Real booming loud? Yeah, you know.
And you had headphones on.
Yeah.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Hold it! Can you prove that? No. Of course you can't. No, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it comes back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. Hold it! What did she say?
Mr. Potter, right. Please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you could see some reason why we should care.
We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Okay. How do you know if we don't ask him,
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Oh, just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Wait, that's how it screwed me last time. I got screwed on that because it goes back to the beginning and I didn't get to press.
Objection!
Hold it! Are you sure? Yeah, of course I am. She had this real sexy voice too. Oh, dude, it was like sensual and erotic, and maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. All right, so we're gonna save because it's right before midnight, and the picture of the gunshot being taken of the crucial evidence is at 12:15 p.m. which would be objection. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Oh, dude. Like, whoa. What is with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare easily.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? Oh, the DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact.
Let's see what the time was on the photo when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25, 12:15, 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
Oh, whoa! Party foul? Dude, what? But they let a drunk guy on the stand?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Potter. Take that. Take that! Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in responses to loud noises.
Oh! Ah!
Correct. There was a loud noise in the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that this is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor! That night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute span between them.
Wait, why would this be?
Don't be so fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes?
There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Oh, hey, dude. No. My nose was clear that night, man. Clear. I'm talking like super clear, and I did have a...
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any.
The gun fired 3 times. Right? Or her sworn testimony says she heard... I can't save. Give me a second. Could be the camera too. What was the question? What was the question? It was, how can we prove that the shot was taken before... Okay, prove that there was a gunshot before midnight. Okay. This takes a picture when a loud noise is detected. The autopsy report says someone on the 24th or 25th shot from approximately 1 meter away. So that could help. What would be the thing of the... It's gotta be this... The speaker. It's gotta be the speaker. Because she changed it to sneezing later. Loki's like, wait! It's either the bullet from, it's either the pistol, or it's the loudspeaker. Because it says loud noise. Loki, do you agree with me? There's a fire in your eyes.
Objection!
35 months have come down to this moment.
It doesn't make sense because here's it. The thing I would think is that because we have the picture that's blank, we have the blank photo that's 1150, and if only 2 pictures were taken from the 2 gunshots, this one clearly was from a gun, so it would have to be that this one was from the same thing. We have the picture here. It's showing a gun going off. I'll get my chicken in a minute. Because I would think that if we I'm not smart enough. This says 2 gunshots. This says 3 gunshots. This doesn't prove that this was loud.
Premier Compod.
This doesn't prove that it's loud. This doesn't prove that it was loud. This doesn't prove that it was loud. This doesn't prove that it was a gun. This proves it was a gun, but it's the wrong time. This doesn't prove that it's a gunshot. This proves that it was a loud noise, but it doesn't prove that it was from a gun. Polly was drunk. It's either the gun or it's the speaker.
You can do it, Pete. I believe in you.
It's got to be the gun, because think about it. We have proof. We have proof that if it's the gun, we know it fired twice based off of Lottie's testimony, right? She says she heard it fire twice, and we know that it says it was fired 3 times. So that means the gun, the 3rd time, was the one before midnight, which was still on December 25th. 4. Take that! This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That the 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. That was my first instinct, too.
Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight.
Save. All right, let's wait for ads. Whoops. Okay. That's crazy that we crushed that at the last second. Ah, man, this has been tough. Maybe I should eat rapidly. All right, I'm going to eat really quick. Really quick, I'm going to crush some food. While I'm doing that, you guys should check out my new video that is on YouTube that more people should see. I don't want Yuki to throw away my dinner, which she said she would do.
Oh, it's you. Welcome.
I'll be right back.
At
least you got the name right this time. Yokohama. So here's the good news, guys. It's James's final day, and he agreed to join us for one. I'm at this next part. He agreed to join us for one last IRL stream. Thank you so much, Jameson. So the idea for today is, one, we're gonna start off with a bang. We're going to Don Quixote. Oh shit. And we're gonna buy a Frisbee.
Oh my God.
And we're gonna go to my old home.
Wait, I'm sorry, we're gonna go into Don Quixote for a specific reason?
A Frisbee.
Oh, that's gonna be trouble.
It's gonna be fine. It's only 8 floors.
Okay, so after 2 hours at Don Quixote,
I'm gonna take you guys and James to my neighborhood that I lived for 5 years. From Katakuracho, we're gonna go to a park, toss a Frisbee for like 5 minutes just for the visuals. Then we're gonna take you guys all the way over to Chinatown in Yokohama. We're gonna take a skyway because that's just our thing now. Romantic skyways and ropeways. We're gonna take the sky tram over to Akarenga. I'll drop some more lore there.
is there a tower?
There's the biggest building in Japan.
Is that I saw on thing?
That's
that
called
thing?
Landmark Tower.
Whoa, I walked by that. That thing is impressive.
So Don Quixote, if you guys have never been, is a one-stop shop for all things value. Okay, wait, this is getting closer. Do we want the Family Sports Kaiser? That's soft.
This one is actually interesting to me, but I'm a little concerned that it's not gonna
Do you think it flies far?
Just try me. Ooh, this one will fly far.
Are you sure? Oh, yeah.
Flying disc.
I think we get one of each.
This one feels like I could maybe fight crime with it.
Okay, we'll get both.
Yeah.
Let's try that. All right, watch this. This one, so it says whip it, flick it, stick it. So it can stick here. It can stick there. It can stick anywhere.
I want to test that out.
Okay, let's test it. All right, we're good. I'm gonna let you buy it. Sorry.
That's funny.
Because I don't want to. I'm gonna take my camera away. Okay, so that I don't show your card. Easy way to make him pay. That was so easy.
I like this. I like the way that feels.
Okay, it's got floppy. This is Katakuracho. I used to be depressed and I would get off the train here and I'd walk this way. Let me see if I can remember my way to my house. I was watching the chat. Somebody was like, sad to see James go. When are you gonna start your Twitch channel? And I was like, he better not start. Like, he goes live at the same time as me, so help me God. This, I remember, this crosswalk. We're on the right track. The first year I lived here, I was doing this job where I no joke, there was one point from like maybe August to late November or early December where I had no days off. It was like 112 straight days. I would walk home and I'd be dragging my feet so depressed. Up here and to the left, there was a vending machine that had Mountain Dews and Pepsis. And it was the only place in Japan I could find
Mecca.
those two things. And I'd go and grab those and drag my feet back to my apartment.
But from what I understand, that's like essential Japanese kind of gear to be living in a little bit.
I think I was a little too far into that one.
Yeah.
I was not healthy.
Cultural immersion.
I almost thought about going back to like America. Here it was, guys. The MEU apartments. This is where I lived.
This place?
This little blue one.
It's ugly.
And I used to live up on the second floor, over here. But my last one was at the very end right there. You can see it juts out.
Yeah.
That was an awesome one. But it's right at the bottom of the hill, so cars would come down really fast, and it looked like they'd just drive right into your futon. What do you guys think? Was that worth the trip? This is when I was so broke, I had to steal toilet paper from that bathroom.
That is some lore right there.
Yep.
I mean, that is incredible, though. Like how you started from the bottom, now you're Drake, you know?
Well, can't that be Kendrick? This is the main event until we get to proper Yokohama after we leave here. So the first 2 months, I never came here. I didn't know where it was. And then I had this neighbor who was a great guy. His wife was studying Japanese at a special university, and he just got the ticket for the year. Like, hey, I'm just here, just living. He would come to this park, and he met an old master of wood carving at a community center. And this guy was like 89, and he was like, I don't take on any new apprentices. And my friend Earl was like, listen, I'm in my 40s. I'm in Japan for a year. I like acai beer, and I've worked with my hands my whole life. I would like to learn from you, even though I speak none of your language. Took him on.
Whoa.
And he would come to this park every day with like a 6-pack and just whittle away and wait for me after school. We'd play Frisbee. And he was like, you got to go to the park more, man, because you never know.
Chad wants to know what kind of wood carving.
It's called Kamakura Bori.
Oh.
Where you just were.
Yeah.
Like, that's what Earl got really good at. After you carved it, which would take, months, you would send it over. Yeah, these are the little knives right there.
They'd get like glazed.
They would get lacquered, by another professional who's like 12 people can do that. Yeah, and he did some really cool, intricate like stuff. And the coolest thing that I remember, on the big day, Earl had a display of his work with the masters at like some event.
Wow.
And the master was just so proud seeing like this guy. And this guy was really old school, this Japanese guy.
Yeah.
And he'd never taught a foreigner before.
Ah.
He spoke zero English.
Yeah.
Like not even hello.
This is my dream come true.
And so I think by this point he was like 90.
Yeah.
And he told Earl's wife, because he spoke fluent Japanese, he goes, we believe, I think he was Shinto. And he was like, we believe that each person lives 3 times. And then he's like, I'm sure that Earl-san must have been Japanese before.
Whoa.
I think that was his way of reconciling, like, this guy had a lot of commitment to it and cared a lot. He can't imagine it not being somebody.
So then the Yakuza came and killed him, and then
now
Earl's
on a quest on revenge.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
he uses his knives as it's like the Death Note. He carves in the Yakuza kanji.
In their face. Yeah.
Okay.
So this is the place.
We got the Zip It, we got the Kaiser, we got this thing. And just in case we need it, we still have the umbrella.
That's right.
I don't think you guys are gonna be able to hear us, but this right here is just for the visuals. This is a visual experience where you see 2 men, one who's 40, the other is 36, as they chuck a frisbee, and your whole thing is supposed to be about life. Like, wow. Is my pants ripped? Oh, damn, time for new jeans. Crotch rip. Oh, baby.
That's what we're talking about.
That's a great
First
frisbee.
throw. Oh,
Look at that. I still got
dude,
it.
that's some realness. Oh.
This is a great frisbee.
I'm gonna take this with me.
I think I'll keep it.
No, I bought it.
Oh, stop. Here's the zing spot, okay? We get 3 shots at it. Whoever gets the closest gets to keep the frisbee. Here we are at the first round of the Zing It Open. James Jelkin steps up to throw his first of 3. Will he zing or will he zop? Here comes his first throw in a matter of moments and just a bit outside, a little bit forward.
Closer than me.
No good. Does it count as a bounce?
Oh!
It hit like right at the front edge. I thought that hit like dead ass center. Here's the throw. It's just a bit too far, and Jelkin misses by the outside. He goes early. He goes forward. He goes backwards, and he misses. Pete's taking a victory lap as he steps up to the plate. Almost hit the camera. I just want to know, honestly, like, yeah, this is a bad toy. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. You can keep the frisbee, even though I technically won. Let's go back to our stuff.
Your generosity never ends.
It knows no bounds. You did buy it, plus I can just go back to...
no bounds.
Okay, we're in your zone now.
So there's the Ferris wheel.
Okay.
So I think this way is Chinatown.
This looks like Chinatown down here. Maybe. I feel like they should set a Yakuza game in this area. I think they did. Wasn't one of the Yakuza games in Chinatown or Yokohama? Hi, Pete and James. Hope you guys have fun in your last day together. I have a question. It's been on my mind since I saw James. Does anyone notice that he has sad brows?
Sad.
Is that what you wanted to hear today? I don't know if I was asked before, but what does James do, if he doesn't mind saying?
I'm an actor, and I also manage pop-up coffee shops in New York City.
If you have an outlet, they have a shop.
That's right.
Oh, there's Chinatown.
There it is. We did it.
We did it, guys. All right, now let's find some grub. We also might be swinging by one of my favorite pubs on the planet tonight. One of the other things that's really, really good that we've got to save a little bit of room for
I'm always hungry.
is a street nikuman.
Is it the bun filled? Hell yeah.
And you have like the meat inside with the pork and the onions. Those are necessary.
Okay.
All right, choose a place.
I think that's wise.
See that golden light coming off the sign?
Ooh.
The sign.
But it's not neon? Yeah.
I know exactly what I'm going to order here. I've decided to go with just a couple of things, then we jump to a street food. But I want him to try the ebi chili. This is a famous edition of Chinese food in Japan. And then I want some buyakasha, some fried rice. You just have to choose one thing. Okay. That's it. That's a dumpling.
Okay. Which dumpling? Ooh. Are you getting shrimp and something else?
Yes, rice and shrimp.
The crab. Oh, that's that.
Okay, that's the one.
Okay.
Is that what you want?
Yeah.
That's a nice. All right, this looks fun. I never have had chahan with a... I'm upset.
Really? I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try an actual bite here. That's where it's at. Needs the full bite. That's what it is. Let's give this guy the old taste test. Little Ebby chili. Okay. You might have a harder time on the plane tomorrow than I will, but it's got some nice kick to it.
Yeah, it's got like Chef Boyardee vibes. Absolutely.
A little bit of greens, a little bit of Chef Boyardee sauce and some shrimps. We got the shrimps. We got the shumai. We got James. A little bit of the chow hom close up. It's the way that it's the release flavors.
The Kraken stored up inside, and you just gotta release it. It's the star. That's where it's at. Okay.
That's the star.
Oh yeah.
100%. I should have planned more. A little too loosey-goosey. A little bit.
I really don't feel that way.
Well, that's good to hear.
From what perspective? From your own perspective?
From like a food perspective. And,
okay.
And like, you know what? Hey, if this place doesn't have good Nikuman and he's literally the character of it, what are we doing here? Oh, thank you.
Okay.
James, do you have any tips for making?
If you want to see more of that, and I know you do, please consider rushing to subscribe to the YouTube channel, where the masterfully edited shorts and movies and all the cool adventures we've had is right there for yours for the taking. Great, good times. James was a gracious guest. But we have important work to do right now. I've never eaten food so fast. I realize when I stream, I don't even enjoy dinner. I just eat. I eat as fast as humanly possible. And then I just kind of am like, okay, that's it. That's all you're going to get. James had some good words of wisdom. Of course he did. Of course he did. Okay. So, what do we got here? We got action. Let me go take a look really quick. Okay. We're just getting into the good stuff. Let's try not to blow it. No more Matsuya for a long time. I did wash my hands. I ate so fast. One at 11:50, another 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why?
It was nice to watch the video of James Yokohama IRL stream when you were a guest.
Yeah, he was, I'm lucky to be on his channel. Hopefully that will happen again sometime. Uh-oh, I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course, I remember. The murder in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya, yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch, and you let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Whoops.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
So, you've finally realized the truth? There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Vaughn Karma.
A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibilities.
Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
Damn it. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 12:15.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Potter, right. Are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
That's a tough one. Okay, let me think through this. Okay, so for this to have worked, we're saying that Hammond, I think it's Edgeworth and the murderer. Hammond's already dead because that's the only way we know for certain. So it has to be the murderer and Edgeworth. And Hammond should technically already be dead. Of course, it was Edgeworth. And the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50. He assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. And we pause for ads. This game does such a good job of when you get the right evidence and it's like, bang! You know? That's so cool. Ads? Up I love the hair movement when you lift your arm. It's such a nice touch. And the little finger. Not me watching from live feeds, so I don't get ads. Good, whatever that means. Good for you, brother. Ah! Been loving this playthrough of Ace Attorney so far. Love the way that you voice all the characters so well. I appreciate that. Been enjoying this a lot. Turbo here. Appreciate that, Junkyard Dave, a fellow Riggy Boy fan. It's been a lot of fun. I know that the ads may be... are we back? We good? I need to get a slime pin. I have like a... Maybe I can find one tomorrow. All right. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Sorry about the ads. They do pay for my ponytail, and I wish that I could say that they matter. Ad revenue is, you know, this is a lot of content. We've been live for nearly 5 hours. Okay. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. You got more, G-Man? That's impossible. Just gonna go now. Sorry if it's... You should be good. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
What? I'm not sure what to make of all of this.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Wright. It's... I don't know. I need a little bit more time to figure that one out. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know?
Pah! Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. It's Yanni.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go out all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Well, then where did the murder take place?
Show the judge where the murder really took place. Over here? It's gotta be... It's right here. No, it's not by the car. The kitchen was super tidy when he cleaned it. Take that! Take that! Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. The way he could meet with the victim without anyone see it.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat?
The boat shop! Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake?
17 months later, and you're still the greatest streamer on this platform. Keep it up, Pete.
I appreciate that very much. Thank you very much. Now please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol on that boat, Mr. Wright?
It's got to be the caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth. On purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
No, this, Mr. Wright, the moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
Gotta have a lot of heart. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires the shot. 1. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol on the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. I am following it.
Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker. Quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? Gamers, what Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir.
Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared, so he isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
Yeah, what do you want me to do?
Find him quickly. We can't allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? And one more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well, court is adjourned.
December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Hey, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony, still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth?
Gamers, did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile, just a little bit. Maybe relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
What? What? Okay. I'm trying to decide if I should stop here and continue tomorrow or try to push it to the red line. When did they fully voice line all these talented actors?
When did they fully voice these lines with all these talented actors?
Oh, wait, that's you speaking. What's up, Mr. Robert C.D., the man who can outrace the rain? Unbelievable. The man can out-bicycle inclement weather. Well, it's really, really fun. It's 12:30 at night, and I am really enjoying it. I am, for sure. Absolutely, for sure.
Thanks for being. Amazing work feels okay, man.
You make it look super easy, to be honest. Oh, boy. I think it's just that we haven't watched enough anime, maybe, or something like that. But I know that we've done 4 a.m. streams. I think the important thing is to not continue the endless sleep depravity that I've had. And, you know, these things really do take a lot out of the... Like, it's a lot of talking and shouting and screaming and making...
Well, you're a hick from the probably with a cracker.
We had Gumshoe and all these different characters. Let me think, though. So tomorrow, the idea is that I would wake up, go on my e-bike, or it's not an e-bike, it's a stationary bike, exercise, get some coffee, and
Pace yourself, Unc Pete. Rest that voice.
I got big Unk energy, is what I've been told. And I think that this next part will be long. The day 3 investigation, just this one was like 4 hours of just investigating in the trial was like 4 hours.
That's funny.
That is funny. I got Unk energy, and we've got 5 gifted subs from Cabe. Thank you, man. And I am having a fantastic time, but I do think it would be prudent to take a rest. I'm going to guess the rest would be at least 3 or 4 hours. This has been really great, to the point it's one of the best things I've seen on Twitch. I've been watching for like 3 hours now. That is very, very kind of you to say. That is very humbling. I've certainly enjoyed it, but I
Objection!
I think I should rest. We still have another, and I think that's just the right thing to do.
The ground quakes.
I think it's the right thing to do. I'm sorry. I want to go. I'm done. And I can actually feel my throat starting to be a little annoying, and I don't want that to be the case. So let's just chill. Let's just relax. Pete, can I link a slime pin? You sure can in the Discord. I hate to have you guys cut and run if you were just trying to join, and I'll try to start earlier tomorrow at like 5 or 6 p.m. My apologies. Let's go say hi to where Rob parked the bus, which I believe was Onigiri, because I was watching Rob, and now I'm watching Onigiri, so I'm pretty sure you rated her. So I'll do the same as well. A little double or nothing. So everybody, let's set up the raid. And she's a fantastic streamer, so we're gonna have you guys are gonna have a great time. And while we're doing that, I can play this. Hold it! I've got some information before you go. Tonight's stream was 5 hours and 17 minutes long. We have a max viewers of 3,394. We averaged 1,849. Unique viewers were somewhere in the neighborhood of over 17,000 people. We had 155 new followers and exactly 99 new subscribers. The kind of stuff that you couldn't even print on TV. Those numbers don't add up, except they do, and they equal success. So I would like to say thank you to everybody who took the time to follow, to chat, to engage, to donate, to throw in some bits, or maybe you were just here chilling in the background. I can't wait to come back tomorrow for another thrilling edition.
Let's make it 100.
Let's make it 100. I'll be back tomorrow with some more action. Until then, everybody, have a great, great night. And thank you, guys. I'll see you next time. Hey, what do you want me to do about it? What about my screen time? I didn't get to say nothing.